I'm doing alright. Just gotta wait for people to funnel in. Brain is on low power until coffee kicks in. So, last night, if I remember correctly, we started Zen. We got to the title drop, saw the cool thing, and decided that's enough for tonight. I was kind of getting pissy. But also, it was my personal, no, I am getting to Zen, even if it's a longer stream. I need one stream to be all Zen. Because that shit has been changed so much. For the better, even. Oop. Getting pings up the ass. Just gonna start waiting for... Whoop. What's this? Alright. Once it hits 2 minutes, I'm just gonna start it, because honestly... I can probably carry this part with my excitement for the Zen overhaul alone. You know? No, you. Fuck you, Mistus. I'll fight you. I'll smack your teeth. I think that's a threat. I think it's an adequate threat. Alright. Minmo, come on. Yeah. So yeah. Let's start Zen. No, you. Yeah, just... Okay, last time I was here I didn't realize there was some MGS5 level fucking feminine humming. I'm actually feeling shotgun is gonna be better for this area overall. So that's the first implication of wait. No, Black Mesa has been here for sure. More than they're letting on. I'm actually glad that they've added a bunch of, weird-ass life that you didn't see before in the original. But this is still definitely, weird alien border world. And I am all for it. Really? Alright, I mean, I'll take no fall damage. Let's just double back here. Anyways. Perhaps the Magnum was the wiser choice. And that. Obamba? What? Alright. Umbasa? Nani desu ka? God, yeah, the long jumping is, just 10 times more intuitive. I like crouch jumping, a lot, but... Oh shit, we actually have, a pool of the healing shit, and not just a weird-ass... Ooh. Woo. Hee. All right. What is that? Hound eye. Not anymore. I like that they're blinking to indicate, like, hey, we're carrying ammo. It's the good shit. Whoop, 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 whoop. I got an achievement called Gray Matter Propulsion. What is that? What is that? The fuck? Alright, I guess it's just a generator. And you won't let me use what is obviously a gun. But it looks so cool. Damn it. What is this? Wait, that was the way? Oh. Okay. Oakley dokley. Or it wasn't, and I just got teleported. Okay. Zen is still a bit weird. Alright, so I'm thinking... long jump now. Woo, woo. Howdy, Cherry. Shit. I'm liking new Zen a lot more than I thought I would. Let's put it that way. Alright. Huh. It's better or worse than New Coke? Yeah, in fairness, New Coke didn't actually sound all that bad. Whoop. Cherry, have you never heard of New Coke? It was a fucking 90s advertising campaign, if I remember correctly, where Coke changed the recipe for something slightly different. Mid-80s. My bad, my bad. I think Crystal Pepsi was 90s. Because if I remember correctly, Crystal Pepsi was an attempt to leech off of a health fad that clear drinks were healthier? I guess? I cannot believe Mistis has, actually pointed out my only issue with Pepsi. It tastes weirdly of soap. Damn it. Wait, that killed one of them. Wasn't a complete waste. Everyone gets that soapier they think I... Like, no. I wouldn't, like, call it soapy as the first descriptor to think of, but no, you're right. And it's like, it's an aftertaste that I can never place. And it's like, oh, soap. Please wipe your feet. So this is where I knew, when I was watching the Wooly Versus LP of Black Mesa, that Zen was something special. This is when I knew. Health fad was that the caramel color in Coke was what caused you to get fat, not the everything else in it. Were people before I was alive just stupid? Because that doesn't make sense. Okay. I'll buy into that everyone older than me is a little stupid. Because no, it's the fact that it's full of fucking sugar. Doctors did used to prescribe cigarettes for asthma. That is true. I keep forgetting that. They hadn't taken the lead out of gasoline, so everyone's brains were totally conked. I didn't know that gasoline had lead in it for a time. Actually, no, I did know. I just didn't assume that unleaded was anything special. I'm gonna assume that's what it was. It's like, ah yes, unleaded. Why wouldn't it be? God, that is some weird vocal fry on the level of Shodan that I am glad to see. Ooh, I should do that to a HEV suit zombie to see how they react. Hold up. Wait, what? Hold on. Unlimited power. Hell yeah. And there's some sciencey shit here. I think this is actually legible. I can't actually read that, but this is enough to be like, hey, these things can be used as batteries, as far as we're concerned. God, I feel bad. Is there anything behind him? It's legible, but is it actual? I don't know. I know that that note is, like, for sure, like, absolutely real words, because it's technically a tutorial. To be like, hey, if you didn't see the fucking beam shooting at your power plug, here's your actual indicator. Really like the sound of that reloading. Bunch of fucking equations. An actual diagram of the gun arc. Some kind of sack? Where are its eyes? I don't know what that is. Extreme danger. I'm gonna assume these are science words that I can't read. Do they call that a bleeding hole? Birthing hole, I think. Senses better ventilation. Either way. Only reason I wasn't sure was that that thing does give birth in the middle of its boss fight to like a bajillion head crabs. Ooh. I mean, wait. Huh? Okay. I suppose. I need to find one of those fucking crystals. Conveniently. Pretty pure sample. Oh, this is what they were fucking testing on in the original experiment. Okay. No, that makes sense. What am I looking for now? Battery. Gun. Aren't we all bleeding holes in a cosmic sense? Perhaps. Really not sure what this wants. Because you'd assume. I have an Eldritch Deity's just to bleak. Oh. Oh, I can actually test. Nothing special. That's a bit of a letdown. Oh, whoa? Oh, wow. Anyways. Also, I think you guys missed the part where I said, breeding hole. I know I said that. Huh. I mean, not fully. The fun part of my ancestry is that I can't technically claim anything fully. What the fuck? But why is it the same? Alright. Not gonna think about it. Gimme.
Power 15%.
What needs power? Ooh. Yes. Oh, that looks great. So now I just got a long jump up there.
Power 14%.
Fuck was that noise? Bite Crab, Sonic the Bulldog, Mr. Burns, Spit Squid. Yeah, that's a danger. They've really fixed the optimization issues that I saw with Zen. Like, there were some fucking, like, beefy-ass PCs that just could not run Zen for any reason. And it's like, okay, Zen is also just breathtaking now. I mean, yeah. I mean, Zen was probably a little cool when it came out. But, like, it also probably didn't get multiple years, if I'm remembering my timeline correctly, of people just developing Zen. If Avatar was a good movie, it wouldn't be Avatar at all. Oh. I'm gonna note that I can kill those. Like so. Is that far enough? That was far enough to make him flinch. Can't have Avatar without the colonialization and the white savior syndrome. Gordon Freeman's literally a white savior, if we want to put it that way. Ponytail sex with other Avatarians and animals and trees on the ground. The only thing good in my eyes to come out of James Cameron's Avatar is some fan-made pornography. And even then, kinda stretching it. Where am I getting shot at? Ah! He is, but he's not a white dude becoming another culture/race to save them. Yeah, he is. He just maintains a scientist that graduated at MIT. Huh. That boy got cheeks? Got a little bit of cheeks. Half-Life 3 storylines just Gordon Freeman's wacky misadventures all the way through the white man convention. Fair. Woo! Okay, didn't expect you to get up. Alright, so they're freaky, but they're not, like... they're not too much stronger than the regular zombies. Ugh. Oh! Alright. Really like the weird, moving, living plants. I mean, all plants are living, but you know what I mean. Actually moving and reacting in the way a actual being with a brain would. Ooh. Yeah, not even like sentient, just plants that react. Step above the Venus flytrap. Oh boy. Almost said the wrong word for flytrap. Because my brain is fried and I had to think. Because wait, no, I know within my heart of hearts that it is not the penis flytrap. I'll say penis a lot. It's funny. Whoop. Penis skytrap? Perhaps. What? I hear weird burping. Boop. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Ah, we just gotta find a sample. Where that could be, no clue, but it's a planet full of them. So, get to sampling like you're at Costco. Don't you fucking dare. There's gotta be a sample somewhere around here. I hope. Ban that sick filth! I wanna see it, I wanna see it! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Hit that bot, get that, get him! Yeah! Super weird that I can't just, like, thunk the shit out of a crystal. Can't just, like, dunk, get a crystal. Too bad. You'll be famous some way else. I feel like I might not be looking in the right place. Oh, that's weird. I mean, it works, it's just weird. Whoop! No, thank you. Ah! Thunk crystal, get sample. Do I? Oh. What? Oh. Huh. Bad and naughty scientists get sent to the white man convention to atone for their crimes. Why would you send them home? Gonna have to take this slow. Ooh. 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 Yeah. Inventing a Newton box where scientists just get angry at Newton for inventing gravity. Honestly, though, fuck him. Inventing gravity, kind of a dick move. Now I'm stuck on this bitch of an Earth. To atone for my crimes because some white dude got a fucking Steve Jobs landed on his head? Fuck him. Fig Newtons aren't even that good. Oh, fuck Fig Newtons. Ugh. They get stuck in my teeth more than any stringy meat. Fig Newtons make me feel like a horse eating crap. Yeah. Yeah, that's accurate. You can have gravity, but it's crunchy. I don't want that, though. I can get that anywhere else. Why do I have to have it here? I really like that, those HEV zombies actually explain, like, okay, well, where's the flashlight come from on the HEV suit? And it's like, bada bing, bada boom. It's on your titty. Wait, can I... In all honesty, this is just a really, really solid version of Half-Life Source. Much better. Like, the places where this version of Half-Life, I would say, fucks up, it's like, yeah, but it's no worse than, it's no worse than fucking original Half-Life, so I don't know. I feel as long as, if you're a remake, as long as you aren't worse than the original game, you're fine. Which is why I hate the Silent Hill HD collection, amongst other reasons. Damn it. Whoop. Spit less. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Stop. Grounded. Original Half-Life is weird to me. I used to think it aged horribly because I was a boomer, really only liked Doom 1, then I played Duke Nukem, etc., and by the time I had a good refined taste for shooters, Half-Life 1 was a good game. Half-Life 1 is also, like, just a generally weird game if you stack it up next to Doom, Duke, Blood, even Wolfenstein, even Quake. Like, those games weren't... They were more of, like, tech demos to show off a lighting engine. Not to say I dislike those lighting engines, but id Software games always reek of tech demo that I can't develop on. Because I don't think I can actually pay for id Tech, I don't think. And, like, I still love original Half-Life 1 with all my heart. It's just kinda messy in some places, and having a new modern take is honestly better for the stream. Like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I ain't doing original Zen for free. Like, I'll do a lot. I'll do a lot. I did Resident Evil 7 on Madhouse, and it took me 12 hours for my first LP that I actually, like, set out and finish and didn't just fucking marathon. But, hoo boy. Rachel says where Half-Life free plays end for me, to be honest. Yeah. That's why I'm like, Like, I did, in under a year, I did Half-Life 1 and Half-Life Source. Because I had to know, okay, how much worse is Half-Life Source? And the answer is not that bad. People exaggerate a lot more.
Power 50.
I would argue that Half-Life Source, absolutely playable, just
50%.
the Steam Pipe version blows. Damn it. Alright, this segment's weird. I could probably have, I could have probably thrown a grenade before I talk out of my ass. Shit. Ooh, look at that cheeks. I wanted to see if I could throw it through the hole, but then I remembered. Oh, right. Okay. Let's just keep moving. Keep moving along. Yeah. Honestly, with that era of shooters and earlier, Half-Life 1 still remains top 3. Like, that shit rules. Whew. Okay. But it's like, I don't like Half-Life 1 for the same reasons I enjoy Doom. Like, I can go back to original Doom, no problem. I know some people can't, and that's... I'm sorry to hear. But, like, I love original Doom. Vanilla, too. Not even, like... I don't need mods to enjoy it. I just need a control scheme that isn't mouse movement. Half-Life 1 remains in this place where... What the fuck? Well, it's like, I try to go for as vanilla as possible, but I need a source port to play it. Yeah... Wait. I like Doom, but goddamn can't play it because I despise not being able to look up. Oh, that's actually where GZ Doom comes in. Because GZ Doom has actual camera movement. The part I disliked when I was smaller about Doom was that I was unable to play with WASD. Real shit though, if you don't like original Doom, odds are there's a source port to fix any of the problems you had. Which I know is a bad answer, because of course games should not be able to... Games should not have to be modded to be enjoyable. But Doom 1 is also fucking old, and I understand that younger people can't go back. I actually agree with that take of if you look up in Duke 3D, it is enough to trigger motion sickness. Like, I love Duke 3D. It was the first game I paid with my own money on the Xbox 360. To be fair, in 1993, nobody expected gamers to be able to move their necks in the future. Yeah, nah. Absolutely. Mods should only be used to add fun, which, in my opinion, that also, that comes in with, building quality of life mods for shit like New Vegas, because I love New Vegas to death. That shit needs quality of life mods now, because Fallout New Vegas has the symptom of being on the same engine of 3. And 3 is unexcusable. Inexcusable, I'm sorry. Why can't I jump when I want to jump? Yeah. But, like, having original Doom... Yeah, the game itself is already fun. And, again, I think Doom is plenty fun vanilla. But it has some issues of just being old. And that's sad. Because I like my old games. Love all the Fallout games except that poopy one on PS1 and Tactics. But Fallout 3 and New Vegas are unplayable vanilla. Yeah, how dare it be 28 years old. But also, how dare people be born after 1988, you know? How dare people's experience with games be no older than 1997? Which, I know some people would unironically agree with that. Honestly, I think people are too sensitive to the idea that sometimes games are jank but still good. Ooh. Yeah, take care of that problem for me. I'll let you live for that, for now. Also, having literally any source port successfully installed on your PC at any given time opens you up to so many total conversions that it's not even funny. And, in my opinion, once you've played through the original Doom, you've played through it. There's nothing more. But that game is super moddable. Yeah. Beam me up, beam me up. Oh, fuck yeah. Speedrun tag. Give me a second. Biggest stopping point with older Fallout games is getting overwhelmed with what I need to do, and dyslexia doesn't help that much either. However, Fallout 2 is much more approachable, knowing that you can just go straight for the fucking airport. Fallout 1 has the thing where you can just... I just run right to where I know the water chip is. Because that objective does not change. Speaking of the old Fallouts, would you guys have any interest in me doing Wasteland 2? I got Wasteland 2 Director's Cut for free a few years back through GOG because I don't know who's offering it, but someone was offering it on one of their storefronts. I think it was just GOG doing a giveaway. Not seen any of it, but seeing it will give me a gauge if I'd enjoy 3. 3 looks way too wacky for my tastes. It just doesn't sit right. 2 is just wacky enough. Like, Wasteland 3 went past wacky and went to gonzo. Only told you to wacky shit? Yeah, but like, when you only tell me about the wacky shit and you tell me a lot of wacky shit, I assume that the game is just wacky shit, because I have no other context. Oh! Big armored bull squids. That's not a bull squid. That's a hound eye. Get your Elvis jokes out of the way. I don't want to give you spoilers or like the really good. Look. You're talking to the person that is currently playing through FF14, not to get to Shadowbringers. Well, technically to get to Shadowbringers. But to see what that one spoiler I saw was. I need to know. That game is so good. And I have something so freaky looking in the MSQ. Did I make it to Fozzie Bear? Does Fozzie Bear have a name? Also, no spoilers of any kind to what? To which thingy? Because it actually genuinely depends. It's like anything I have interest in. Yeah. Because I intend to go at it, but I can't go at a lot of things because I can't afford to go at it. Said things went gonzo, so I went. God fucking damn it, Mistus. What? Like, FF14, I didn't actually think I would stick with it, and then I saw a spoiler, and then I'm like, well, now I have to. Just ask? Just ask what? Like, just ask for game donations? That feels weird. Oh, for FF14. I mean, I guess. I've got 3 months saved up. I would actually feel weird about asking you because I can't play with you. And I almost refuse to make an ult. Or an alt. Give me a second. My left nostril is just congested as fuck. Give me a second. I wouldn't want you to make an alt. That's fair. Real shit, if you want to support my FF14 shit, pay for Cherry's realm transfer. When she asks for it. Like, don't pay for my FF14 shit until she can actually transfer to a place where she feels safe to play. I need to keep her on Botmong. God damn it. Fuck it. I'll pay for the realm transfer then, if no one else will. Like, come Endwalker, we're getting data center visits. You won't be without her for long. We can probably make a cross data center link shell. Fun fact, my free company that I fucking love, all of the compliments to Eternal Garden. Fucking love those people. Beautiful, beautiful people, very helpful. They started as like a cross-world link shell that was like a handful of people. So really, fuck it. And I'm trusted enough to ask, like, hey, can my friend join? They need, they're new. They need a support circle for the game. And bada bing, bada boom. Friend gets into free company, no problem. I'm also routinely helpful for helping people level their, I am in part aware that people are using me for levels and tombstones, but I also don't mind because I'm asking people, hey, can you go through old content with me that hasn't been in vogue since 2016? And I'm like, yep. They see their opportunity to get the good shit. What the fuck? Did I make a circle? Hold up. Yeah, no, I love free companies in FF14. I've only met like 2 shitty ones. And that's actually probably because I play on a legacy server. I love the community in the legacy servers because it's usually just a bunch of old heads. Where does this spit me out? Bucket. Ooh, crouch jumping is weird. Oop. Is this death? No. Come on. Oh god. Oh god. What's dragging me down? Okay. We're keeping the crossbow equipped for a second. Yeah, if gravity is the name of that monster, I guess gravity was holding me down, huh? Oop. Maybe it was the man? Fuck the man. Dudes rock, the man sucks. Whew, okay, that shift to purple fucked me up a little bit. What the hell? Let me guess, ammo resupply? They're probably just bringing shit from the, Oh. Alright, this is cool. It's also, this charges a lot faster than they used to. Oh, by the way, with all this FF14 talk, reminder that once I hit the start of Shadowbringers, I'll ask for a quest name, eventually. I will be LPing FF14 through New Game Plus, and then doing Shadowbringers. Like, That shit's getting done if I want to or not. Yeah. By I'll ask for a quest name, I mean, like, I will ask for what quest Shadowbringers starts at. So that I can just keep an eye out for the name and then be like, alright, stopping progress. Stopping progress until stream. And then it'll be the LP. It'll technically be the first Final Fantasy game I play to completion, because I know people will watch. Nobody watched 7. Like, there was one person, and they were a bot. I can tell, because they're always lurking in chat, never say anything, and don't actually count towards the viewer count according to Twitch. I would have loved to play FF7 on stream, god damn it. Streaming Into the Void? I mean, I used to be fine with streaming Into the Void, and then I hit affiliate, and then and then I just, like, hit a decent number, and I'm like, well, now that's a bad idea for me, because if a stream flops, that actually means something now. Like, I'm shocked there's this many people playing, You'll know when it starts next because there's a big, long-ass cutscene. Yeah, but I want to be prepared beforehand, is what I mean. The only issue with me streaming 14 right now to do first impressions of Shadowbringers is that Shadowbringers isn't technically done yet. Because patch quests are still coming out. End of the Dawn, I think, is the next one. Is coming soon-ish. Won't be done till midsummer. Yeah, which also means I have time. Because, like, Endwalker's supposed to, people are saying, come out in the fall. 5.5 comes April 13th. That is 4 days after my birthday. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, fuck. Wait, hold on. Does this do the thing? I think it does. Then patch ha comes out likely in June. The thing I need to see, I need to know why. Why is the Nier raid? Why is it bringing up Drakengard? I know the worlds are connected, but why is it connecting now? Why is it connecting like that? I'm aware y'all can't answer that, but I'm stating my exterior thoughts of, like, that's the thing I have to know. Why is that fucking thing there? Why? No. We are not doing that boss fight in FF14. That better not be a fucking rhythm game. Yoko Taro, stop. And he won't. No, we don't have an inkling of what it is. We know. Like, I'm actually prepared for Kaim to just come out of a portal at the end of it. And he's the final boss. Despite the fact that I think he should be dead? Like, long dead? But it's Drakengard, so fuck it. Watch as the boss fight is actually a rhythm game and it's a giant fucking... It's not gonna be a baby. Babies don't come out of that. There is one thing that comes out of those, and it is not what anyone wants. The giant babies are not that. Grotesqueries slash watchers, not the same as the Queen Beast. I don't think we'll see Grotesqueries. I think it is actually too much. The only thing stopping FF14 from doing the really fucked up shit that I want to see... straight up, we don't know why we have Nier or Drakengard in your game world. We're just hoping to find out. We do know why the events are happening. Yeah. I'm just on the boat of, it's probably soft canon to FF14, but hard canon to Drakengard. What the fuck? This is Half-Life 2 levels of shit. Hold on. Whoa, that's a button. Okay. I haven't played 5.0 yet. A lot of perfect shit happens in 5.0. Babies aren't out of the question. You misinterpret me. I'm not saying fighting massive babies are out of the question. I am saying the grotesqueries are too much. Like, this game needs to keep a T rating. If it does not, I don't actually know how well this game will play out. If I see an M next to Endwalker when we get all the details we need, I am gonna lose my shit. Granted, hot take, FF14 should be rated M. Damn it. Yeah, no, it's not the fact that it's babies, it's... Yoshi P has been trying for an M rating since Stormblood. I mean, that sounds like Yoshi P. But, like, I'm just saying, the grotesqueries are too much. If that's how he does an M rating, he needs to have the team show us the fuck up. What the fuck? I'm really excited for Endwalker, though. God damn it, it was an elevator. Sorry, in the original Zen, these are, you stand in them and they heal you. So it did not occur to me that they could be, wait. Ah. Hold on. But my shit with, if FF14 goes M rated, I don't understand how the ESRB will actually handle that. Because the ESRB is a bunch of bitches who will not let you put No More Heroes in a Smash Brothers trailer. So Travis Touchdown has to be a Mii costume. Or else it breaks the self-regulatory shit. It doesn't make sense. Note, I really want to see what a full-on M-rated MMO is that isn't porn. Fuck is that noise? Okay. But where now? Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. You can't make porn M-rated. That's an AO rating. Hold on. Let me check. I think that's a Half-Life 2 asset. Blaming the weird censorship problems in video games on Ronald Reagan. I know he's probably like gone from Alzheimer's by the time video games started, but I still like blaming things on this. Honestly, Nancy Reagan did a lot of the shit we probably hate. She did something. Like, she's the reason, as far as I'm aware, for the continued war on drugs. Big on was Tipper Gore. I'm gonna claim ignorance. Oop. I think there should be an FF14 MMO Zoom call battle, right? There is. And it's called VR Chat. Everyone is FMV. Fuck you. Okay. Also, a Zoom call battle royale would just be high-tension debate team, if you want to put it, if you want to think about it. Okay. I know I shouldn't. Debate team, but even... Look, I don't know how you can make a debate team less autistic, because the only debate team I have been a part of was in the school for autistic kids. So... I mean... You know, pick your poison. Damn it. Like, part of me feels like I can do something or other. Oh, that's probably... I was in debate class in high school for about 2 days. If I had decided at some point I want to quit the debate team, they would need to convince me. I was very good. Person was saying stuff like, Philosophy Club just sounds like debate club for chodes. Huh. I mean, I found my answer. Okay. For some reason, I thought this entire time that these explodey flowers was a bad idea to step on. I thought it was contact damage for sure. I was one of those kids who just went home after high school because I did dual enrollment in high school, and doing a bunch of college work on top of normal high school was too exhausted to function. Our debate club was during school. We had a period for that sort of shit. Oh. 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 Oh, fuck yeah. You need a safe extraction. Breach pan clear. Speaking of breach pan clear, SWAT 4 is another game I really want to play on stream. And I think I have walked my way around the reservations I may have had about playing SWAT 4. Yeah, SWAT 4 fucking rules. But it's like, every time I considered SWAT 4, it's like, hey, did you hear about the new police brutality case? And I'm like, no! No, I didn't! What? And then I'm like, well, cop game, probably a bad idea. Probably in poor taste. And then I'll play a game like Devil May Cry, where people don't have to think of the current event. Oh. But it's like, I really fucking love SWAT 4. I'm not good at it, but I like it. I want more games like that. I want that game to have a spiritual successor sometime soon. The only thing close has been Rainbow Six, as a series, not Siege. I should be the market for Siege, but like... Siege became a game that does not look like it is for me anymore. No one is good at SWAT 4. That's fair. Siege also genuinely only seems like it's fun if you A, play the $20 version and not the $5 version. By the way, fuck you, Ubisoft. The fact that I can't update my For Honor to the standard edition means I don't want to play For Honor because I have gimped XP. Anyways. Like, I can't refund the game, I bought it on Steam. Rainbow Six Siege speedrun got to get called a slur in the least amount of time, glitchless. Oh, just say you're a woman. Like, don't worry about it. Just say you're a woman. You will get called a slur. Real fucking talk. Rainbow Six is the only game that I have been able to play where that shit still happens like fucking clockwork. I'm gonna bring this with me. Huh. I could also play League. I would rather cut my dick off than play League. Or mention a feminine frame in Warframe and just wait. Oh no, you have to be in the Discord for that. The quick bans are in the Discord because Neza is a hot button topic. Wait, what? You actually get chat banned for saying Nessa? Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait 1 minute. For mentioning a character in the game, I can get banned. Oh, that's rich. That sucks too, because Nessa is actually one of my mains. It's because it became inflammatory. Context matters. Fuck off. If I can't talk about my main, fuck off. I actually feel less welcome by digital extremes by trying to stamp out... Funnily enough, by trying to stamp out the transphobia of the community, I actually feel excluded because I am a trans player that plays the character in question. Because, oh no, I like the fucking weird feminine frame. Oop. Someone told me it was a thing. Wait, that what was a thing? But yeah, no, high key, I don't like digital extremes as handling. It's ironic, given the actual Chinese mythology surrounding Nessa. Whew. It's actually kind of funny that in my hangar, then, I have Nessa just displayed in my private chambers. So it's like, ah, here's my chat ban trophy. Warframe's fucking weird. Like, that is the most single-player multiplayer game I've ever played. I have never played with another person outside of my clan, and I am a founding member of said clan. Realized misword, bots do look for context with Neza, but specifically words like if you say trap is a normal word, and Neza in the same sentence. Referring to Neza as a girl or being feminine, they will get you banned. I'm also going to assume that these reports are from different times, because I am aware that Warframe's chatbot is weirdly specific about, like, the timing of its sensitivity to certain phrases. Oh, I'm an idiot. Also, sorry if I'm not, like, actually reading out the responses for reels, and I'm, like, half reading it. I don't know what Twitch's policy on that specific phrase is, and I do not want to test it. Read my super chats? Send super chats. That's your answer. I'll read off a lot for a couple bucks. This is an open challenge. Damn, bitch, you live like this? I mean, that's not a super chat, but I read it off. That's my primer. Give. Okay, I actually don't know where. I don't know where I'm going. Where are the wires? Oh, there's the wires. Okay, when you said semi-manned, For some reason, it did not occur to me that you meant the Warframe chatbot and not Mesa. I do not know why that it never occurred to me. Ah, Bugman's got nards. Alright, Gonarch fight. What? You know what? He was probably spawning. Whoop. Why does he have nuts? That's a good question. Ask your mother. Where'd my Kupo go? Why didn't it Kupo? Whoop. Off to hang myself. I will read your super chat when I'm not. Whoop. There's a reason people do super chat reading specific streams. If I get in, so I have actually considered it how I want to structure it. If donations, follows, subscriptions, and whatnot get read off, it will be before stream. All right, Gonarch Slayer. 2 seconds. Ahem. Stick, 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 stick. Anyways. That's... Anyways. I had to read it off correctly. Thank you, Mistus, for the $5. Someone paid for that to be put on the internet. But didn't you hear from extra credits? We're running out of internet. Ooh.
Power 30%.
Is this gonna be some Red Faction shit? No. Oh, I thought it was gonna be. Alright. That charge is a go. Go, go, go. Oh, is this all flammable? Ooh. Ooh. Oop. I'm ready. Really? Oh, that's what you want me to do, eh? Oh shit, now I have $5 for video games. Oh shit. By the way, so I don't normally do this on stream, but I will do it now because I'm noticing all of the regulars who would otherwise vote in a standard poll are here. How would you guys feel about after this starting a longer LP? Like actually playing, like, say, a JRPG or something just longer? And by longer, I mean the 30-hour mark, give or take. So, like, standard JRPGs, length. Mistus would say yes. What do I have in mind? Well, I have the original FF7. I bought Rogue Galaxy to stream. I have Dragon's Dogma, I have Witcher 3, I have Cyberpunk, I can run Cyberpunk in theory. I mean, yeah, I also have it on a set date. I was thinking the structure would be we power through it on weekdays, and weekends are one-offs or micro-LPs that I know will be, like, that I know will take a day or two to get to the end. Woo! Because, like, I'm used to 8 to 12-hour games on this stream, but I think having something longer is also just as valuable. I don't know. There'll be an actual poll, but, like, no offense to the people that aren't here super often / don't, for lack of a better term, pay the bills, but if I notice all of my regular supporters are in one place and I can just ask them with words, then I'll just ask them with words. And it's like, I know I said JRPG, but it doesn't have to be a JRPG, it just has to be longer than, like, my average shooter. I actually contemplated a New Vegas run. There's only one mod I would absolutely require, and it's the mod to turn off copywritten radio music and have the copywritten music be replaced with royalty-free but still thematically appropriated music. Yeah, the next poll I can ask people in colors.
Power level is 100.
I don't believe that you have ever seen colors before. Personally, think you're full of shit. Never once seen a color. Ooh, this is gonna be taken out of context real bad. This is the only color. there's also other games, obviously, that I can stream. Like, after this, Half-Life 2, absolutely on the docket. Wait. Oh, no. Brown is a real color. Purple is not. I'll believe that. Okay. What is that? Oh, C4. Never played Half-Life 2 after the first level or two. Is it worth revisiting? Absolutely. Especially considering those ending levels. And Nova Prospect fucking rules. I really like it. Brown is a real color by studies of Mistis. Fair enough. I can also, in theory, play old PS1 games now. And just console games in general. So there'll eventually be a Gungeon stream, because I really like playing Gungeon, and I have it on Switch. Although, I may need a Pro Controller before I start doing Switch games seriously. Like, that Monster Hunter stream showed me how bad my drift has gotten. And I don't know if I want to put up with that for 4 hours while having to commentate. Motherfucker! Come here. Christ. I hear ore. I could play Gungeon on PC if I had it, / all the progress I've ever made on it. Because I have made a lot of progress in Gungeon. Of course brown and yellow are your favorite colors. All you do is collect old PC parts. It's the only colors that they come in. Well, normally I'd offer to buy it for the stream. I recognize losing all progress will really suck, so I'll be patient. I mean, I wouldn't mind it so much, but I would have to deal with, like, oh, my favorite items aren't in the item pool now. Gungeon is also the game I play when I'm off stream and just grinding out FF14 and waiting for my roulettes. Because I don't know if y'all play DPS, but after playing a tank, I am so used to the instant queues that I need something to do with my hands during DPS queues. But like, Josh, you have me on Steam. You can just, if you think, oh, this would be good for the stream, you can just donate things directly without my input. I would probably do No Man's Sky if it were donated. That game actually looks really good now. I'm still really proud of Hello Games. There's an interactive art exhibit in Las Vegas called Omega Art that has a supermarket slipping into a trans-dimensional rift. Ooh. I'm not one of them artsy-fartsy types. Shut up, I know I play Drakengard and Nier and wax poetic. That doesn't mean shit. actually buy from the art exhibit too, since it's I might take you up on that No Man's Sky offer. I've seen No Man's Sky going for really cheap, but at the same time, I don't know how I feel about No Man's Sky specifically going through a key seller. Like, I think it goes for $23, maybe? I trust one key seller. And even then, I use it to buy AAA games, almost strictly. It's like, hey, do you want to buy MGS5, but don't want to give your money to Konami, but you want a legal copy? I haven't been meaning to play it, but never got into it. Could do a multiplayer fuckery thing. I agree with that. That would be fun. That's the sort of game I wouldn't mind playing on stream, like, I just saw what Satisfactory looks like, and holy shit, that is so up my fucking alley. I really want to play Satisfactory on stream, but I need a copy. One time I ever did a key reseller was when I was like, I'm not paying $40 for Silent Hill Homecoming. Oh, dude, I saw my reseller that I go through. They're offering Homecoming for like $3, and I'm tempted. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tempted just to show people. I don't feel bad leeching any money from Konami, though. Like, you would have to pay me to care about Konami's bottom line. My bottom line is don't go in poverty. And don't give Konami your money if you can help it. Which is why I buy all their old games used or through third-party sites. I'll go through legal channels, but that doesn't mean you will see money. Indie games are strictly, like, off the limit of that, though. Satisfactory looks really good. It looks like Factorio, but first person. And I also really want to play Factorio. I quite like Konami, but they fucked up sometimes. Well, okay, so let me actually talk about piracy for a second. I am a staunch supporter of piracy as a practice, because there is so much shit that's good in the world that you just can't buy. Like, you can't buy that Scarface game from the PS2 era legally for PC. You can't buy... For the longest time, you couldn't buy the PC ports of Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. As bad as it is, you couldn't buy Bad Day LA unless you wanted to buy it used, and even then. Half-Life Vaporwave is some good shit. Can't buy Tron Evolution anymore. That's another really good point. Like, there is so much shit that you can't buy anymore legally. And it pisses me off. Because I will give you money if you offer these things for free. Or for like actually paid on a store that's actually updated. Fucking, there's a YouTuber slash journalist named, fuck, what's his name? He does all those fucking... Nick Robinson. He brought up a really good point that you can't buy drivers... you can't buy one of the better driver games anymore unless you go through a third-party key reseller that takes fucking Subway credit as a payment to get a key. Because Ubisoft doesn't want to sell it. You know, ignore that they own the driver IP and could just take out the offending material. Yeah, well, here's the thing about you considering abandonware piracy or not. The government does. And it's a gray area, but it is considered piracy. And that sucks. Like, I don't consider abandonware piracy either. I feel no guilt in saying my copy of Silent Hill 2 that I streamed last year. Abandonware. The copy of Silent Hill 3 I will stream on. Abandonware. Silent Hill 4 is the only Silent Hill game that you guys are probably going to see on this channel that I could buy legally on PC. It only becomes not piracy when they relinquish the copyright in the public domain. Yeah, absolutely. And it pisses me off. There is hundreds of hours of entertainment that you cannot legally pay for anymore. Like, what the fuck? You know? And it's why, despite GOG not refusing to host, Devotion after, quote-unquote, gamers went after Devotion, I still support GOG because it's either that or abandonware. And that sucks. If I sound angry, it's because I am. Green died for a minute and I thought you said Jared from Subway was the keymaster for the driver game. I mean, technically. If you want to think about it that way, he is. I mean, ignore that Jared Fogle isn't with Subway anymore. But, like, you know? Xi Jinping will be like, $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it? If you say yes, you reduce your social credit. Don't do it. It's a trick. Just, goddamn. I don't like being angry thinking about good video games. But it's like, you know what game I can't buy legally anymore? Unless I want to go through used copies, because it was never ported to anything? Rule of Rose. Thank God to the current copyright owners who see it as a valuable thing and actually ask someone, hey, would you guys want a Rule of Rose remake? I'm just fucking upset. The state of copyright, the state of what's considered piracy, what isn't. It's just, it is upsetting to think about if I think about it for too long. And it's like, fuck it, if I'm bribed enough, I'll play Fortnite on stream. I'll sell out. I don't care anymore. It's just so much good shit. And I can't play it without either, like, selling my organs or getting ripped off. Because let's be real, I am one of the few people who would pay the asking price for a copy of Rule of Rose right now. If I got my stimulus right now, I would actually be like, alright, Rule of Rose time. I need it. I need that game. Look, I got 2 kidneys, I only need 1. I mean, truthfully, you do only need 1 to my knowledge. Like, memes aside, there are worse ways. There are worse ways that you can literally sell your body. Mom has like 6 kidneys. Only 1 works as far as I know. Jesus. Dude, there's a point with you that I actually do not know how much you're shit posting or not. Cause like you'll say some shit and I'm like, hold up, what? And it's completely serious. When the last time my government went against the company in a meaningful way, I guess when Quentin went after Microsoft for bundling Internet Explorer with Windows. Why did he do that? Like, no, actually, like, was it to break up a monopoly of some sort, or... Because I don't care what president does it. If you're breaking up monopolies, hell yeah. Because Internet Explorer had 90% market share. Okay, I guess. I don't see an issue with having a browser installed onto your PC, though. Like, honestly, Edge fucking blows. I'll be real. But at the very least, it came free with my browser, and it will let me download Firefox through it. At some point, I thought that the government was going to step in when Disney was buying Fox, and then I think that fell through. It was an antitrust thing back in the 90s. That's fair. In all fairness, there were like 2 web browsers worth of damn, and it was Internet Explorer and Netscape. Like, how else are you going to access hot Angel Fire content? They did step in with Fox. They did. They just didn't go far enough. I think buying up Fox was a massive mistake. Like, sure, Disney Plus is a handy streaming site when it wants to work. But, like, it's not worth them owning pretty much everything but Fox News. And also, like, real shit, if they bought Fox News, it would be considered a charitable donation. You can only buy 20th Century Fox and borrow them from the TV network. Yeah, it's weird. Just buy some assets from them. I don't understand why companies do this, where they'll buy up a whole company instead of just buying up the assets. I guess to get the money, but like, then you consider a company like EA will do it. And I'm not saying EA has a monopoly, far from it. Honestly, if anyone has a monopoly in the gaming industry, it's Valve. And even then, there is legitimate competition with their launchers and storefronts. Like, GOG actively offers a service that does something different. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about not talking much because you have to change tissues because of nose blood. Yeah, it is to get the money. It's just, it feels so short-sighted. And it costs EA more money to keep Visceral going and not doing anything after Dead Space 3 than it did to just not buy Visceral. Interloper. Oh, now it's the fun part. Interloper is when Zen gets interesting, if I remember Half-Life 1 at all. Whoop. EA will buy a company, finish their existing projects, and then shut the company down. Yeah, BioWare's next. Mark my fucking words, BioWare's next. They're on life support. They'll finish the next Dragon Age, but they're next. It is Activision right now, but Activision actually, like, uses the studios they buy. Like, they bought Vicarious Visions and then immediately put them on a Diablo 2 remake. Like, I think BioWare will skeleton crew its way into Dragon Age 4. Absolutely. Again, I think they'll skeleton crew it, but I think they'll do it. Yeah, these are what I thought was that one elevator at the beginning. Huh. Imagine if Konami somehow bought Capcom, we were like, okay, no more games. That's basically like how EA and Activision have been operating these past few years. Don't get what their long-term goal is. Well, again, Activision actually buys up a company and uses the company. EA buys a company, forces them to make an IP, makes them finish the IP, and then it's like, alright, your work here is done. Get out. Did I have to murder? Ooh. Hold on. I just have to ride a dick. Okay. You've done this before. Lipstick out. Boot, scoot, and boogie. What? Trick is that sometimes there isn't a long-term goal. The short-term money is gain enough for enticement to get them to do it, and they just liquidate the company or something else. Yeah. There's a company that recently got dissolved. I think it was under EA. That it's like, they got dissolved, but then it's like, no, we're keeping a lot of you. We're just dissolving the one company. There was one of those where it's like, where I think they just wanted the studio completely in-house and to be liquidated into a, I think it was Capcom that did that to one of their companies. Campbell's buys Konami so they make Silent Hill themed rusty soup and nothing else. I'd buy it. What's up? No habla español. Okay. I think I just witnessed some Vortigaunt's clip out of existence. Don't think about it. Tetanus flavor. Alright, so this is what they've done to the factory area. I definitely prefer this look. This is like 10 times better than just, whoops, Space Factory. reminder that Vortigaunts are a slave race and would not be out of place in Oddworld. Oddworld's another series I would love to play. Was New and Tasty any good? Was that a thing that Oddworld fans liked? Because honestly, I would rather buy New and Tasty than try to get the old game working on my PC. I want you to play Stranger's Wrath. I mean, I'll play the whole series if it's good. Everyone says it's good. Everyone I trust. I remember seeing, when I was a kid, that PS1 demo disc that had the Madokin with its face sewn up. That was freaky. New and Tasty was rated real well. Yeah, but was that critics or fans? Okay. Reloading. Okay, this is just sad. I got the achievement Antimatter over Mind. Oh, did I not have to kill any of them? Okay. Automatic. Morphine administered. I don't know, I don't speak bottom. I just feel bad for the Vortigaunts now. Like, more than usual. I actually wonder, because this got Valve's blessing. I got the achievement Contest Propellant? What does that mean? Hold on. I found the snack supply canister. Sorry, I didn't know if it would show the Steam overlay, and I'd rather not, like, dox my friends. I know it isn't, like, doxing on the same level as, like, doxing, but I still feel it would be rude. Okay, so I just gotta hit the teleporter. Teleporter? Elevator. Oh. Imagine being Gordon, finding these guys are slaves and realizing that you're just what you were just dealing with in the factory. That wasn't a factory anymore. That was just a weird slave village? I don't know what they were making if it was a factory anymore. They used to be making barrel technology. Damn it. Yeah, slavery sucks. I think it should be abolished. Including prisons. I mean, I also think just don't break the law, but, like, let's be real. Bunch of wrongful convictions. Bunch of wrongful convictions. Bunch of bullshit. The legal system is fucked. Also, you know, maybe prisoners should be given a living wage, even if they're prisoners. You know, keep shit. Like, if they're being actually rehabilitated, they would need to be given something when they're out the door. Like, I doubt most prisoners that are serving, like, say, 20 years have a car still. Gonna head out, didn't sleep last night, got a headache, so gonna have a really early sleep tonight. Have a good rest of the stream. Don't worry about it, Josh. The VOD will be here if you're actually, like, still curious as to what's up. Stay safe. Prisoners should also absolutely get their rights when they return to society, because if they're good enough to return to society, they should be allowed to actually, like, integrate fully. Like, the fact that, like, non-violent criminals have a hard time finding jobs is gross as shit. And the phrase gross as fuck is putting it nicely. Yeah, the fact that they can't fucking vote. It explains why the country is fucked. Ooh. Alright, this is absolutely remixed from the original. Let's keep going. Whoop. Come on, come on, come on. Shit! Shit. Go, go, go. Gordon! There's something special about the feeling of a long jump, crouch jump. Of course I died. But yeah, there's a bunch of fucked up shit with the prison system. And I wish I had a better platform to talk about it than fucking Twitch in the middle of a fucking Half-Life stream. Yeah. Sure. I'll agree to that. Like, once you're out of prison, like, debt to society paid. Go vote. Get a job. Live life. Most of you in prison are just under marijuana charges anyways. I do it too. Have freedom. Also, I swear to God, if we get full legalization of marijuana in the States and we don't appeal the punishment served to people who got them when it was illegal, like, if those people don't get their fucking rights back, fuck, man. That's part of the problem. There was a state that did that? Did they? That's good. That's a step in the right direction. Okay. I'm aware that there was a state that did that, is, I am aware that that is actually probably about the legalized weed and the flatten the records of nonviolent offenders. Yeah. Really, as long as you're not a violent criminal and you went to jail, I'm fine with you. And even then, real shit, violent criminals, you could have just been defending yourself. What? Oh. Thanks, V. Really? Weird. Weird. Oh. Oh. God, Zen is just amazing looking today. I'm glad I can live in a lifetime where I can safely say, you know what, I like Zen. That needs a real power source, doesn't it? Ah! Now we just need an actual sample. I think. I think the way it worked is that you have to appeal for an investigation open on your behalf and flatten your record. If it went through, it was all good. Yeah, see, that's how it should, in theory, be. It's like, hey, before all this, my prison record was I just smoked the reefer. Can we appeal that? And the answer to that question should be, yeah, fine, no problem. Yeah, sure, but even having to pay for the investigation, at least there was an investigation, you know? I think this is the remixed factory area. The only thing about paying for the investigation I can see being a problem is like, yeah, but what did it cost? Like, how much was the investigation altogether? Oh no. Whoop. I may be stubborn, but that gives me enough brain power to do shit like that. Okay, so I'm doing it right. The average was around 1,000. 1,000's a bit steep, but if it can get your rights back, I guess there's no better price to pay, but also at the same time, like, if you own a phone, you can get a crowdfunding thing going and crowdfund that shit. That doesn't sound like it's a problem. Oh. 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 After Reagan closed all the asylums, like so many people in prison right now, they're literally just mentally ill people who have nowhere else to go. The fee was more of a deterrent to keep people from fighting the system and appeals to bog down stuff. That's also fair. At the same time, there's probably a better system. Guy in my local prison who constantly finds a way to cut himself and then eats the stitches, which is kind of gross. I don't know why they told that to so many high school students. Probably to scare you away from prison. The high school approach to here's why you don't do crime is some weird scared straight shit. Which it's like, I understand the whole appeal of scared straight, but like, you don't need to do that to kids. Since it's the biggest source of jobs and actually a good chunk of my class is going to end up working there. Oh, so is it more of a, hey, here's what your future job is going to be like? Have I ever beaten Black Mesa before? No. I've beaten Half-Life 1 plenty of times, at least twice that I can recall, but we can absolutely tack on like 2-3 more playthroughs to that number, and it would still probably be accurate. Ah! Damn it, the Half-Life 2 trick doesn't work. Fuck. Actually, kinda curious how you expect me to get that loose. Because the obvious answer is get up there, but how? Can I actually get a better view of it with my crossbow? Yeah, that's just a weird rock. Yeah, this is still 10 times less confusing than original Zen. So, like, honestly, I would rather go through this than Zen on stream in the original or source even once. This area also absolutely has the perk of, just Zen had its ultimate problem to me being the areas were so much. I'd rather smash my dick in with a rock than play the original set. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Damn it. That actually seems like a really good vantage point, though. Shit. I mean, the reasons I might not like this area are, this is a bit long in the tooth. Yeah, no, original Zen is deadass enough to force the game into being. Whoop. It's enough to force the original Black Mesa, or original Half-Life, into a much lower rating. Which sucks, because Half-Life 1 is like an 8 to me. until you get to Zen, which makes it like a 6. I'll probably replay Black Mesa, but I won't replay Black Mesa Zen, at least not all the way through. This version of Zen has the advantage of at least it looks different. And not even different to the original, but different to the... But, like, every area feels different to the same. The thing that stops... What the fuck? I mean, artistically, it's a massive improvement, but even level design. Like, original Zen's level design was, hey, the solution is jump here. Gonna fucking... This is what I didn't want. This is what I didn't want. But I guess it's the answer. Like, this is, for all intents and purposes, what the factory used to be. And the original factory was inexcusably bad. Oh. Really? Oh. Where in the shit am I getting shot at from now? Alright, I guess me getting shot at is a thing of the past. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. So far, this version of Zen is still fucking leagues better. I don't even have to think about it. Like, I'm stuck, but I'm Half-Life 1 stuck. I'm not Half-Life 1 Zen stuck. I would articulate it as, like, I would rather an area that's kind of long, but otherwise okay, than an area that, A, looks the same / takes 2 hours on, like, a normal playthrough, and, just doesn't end well. Like, the original Zen it just ends. Like, you kill the Nihilant and that's it. I mean, obviously there's the sequence at the very end, but it's like, that sequence was cool once. Yeah, sure, this area is drastically longer, but it's still... It is still better. In structure. I think this was the area I left half finished on accident. Because I didn't actually understand the puzzle. That happens. Only problem I have is I don't actually know where to go for this area. Or for this part. I'm not even, like, necessarily stuck. I'm just Again, Half-Life 1 levels of stuck. If the worst thing I can say about your remake is this is the Half-Life version of a key hunt, you done pretty well. Yeah, because that needs power, and I don't know how to get the power to there. Whoop. Come on, there we are. Can we just go all the way up? Thank you. Because as far as I'm aware, every single one of these things needs that. But this machine, I cannot find what that is yet. And that machine, I can't figure out where that plug is. How was my experience with the anime AI? On level with Half-Life 2. Like, that's... I actually like Half-Life 2's AI as well. Yeah, one would think that there's like a... that there's a plug to this, but I don't think there is. I don't have any complaints, but for some reason, it may be in my head, they don't feel as lively as the soldiers in the original. I disagree. Sorry if I'm not moving. They absolutely moved around more, but I actually prefer them to move around more because it's closer to how Half-Life 2 handles it, to where they're actively, like, moving, trying to flank you, actually flushing you out of cover for real. Like, they act like soldiers. I would appreciate any help, by the way. The soldiers less tried to flank me in this game and more tried to ambush slash flush me out of cover. Which, I mean, if your AI can do that on purpose, it's bare minimum tolerable. This room was wiped from my memory, unfortunately. Shit. That looks like something that should melt. Maybe, perhaps. Yeah, I mean, I've been plugging in the right ones on the last two, and then I couldn't find them on the first two, mostly because I didn't notice that's what I wanted to do. Because, let me explain. Originally, I looked at that and was like, oh, there must be one of those energy crystals that I can use. Shooting the green pipes? I doubt it. Because you're supposed to shoot the green pipes when they're pulsating. That much I remember. Yeah, there are multiple pipes that are close to bursting, but those pipes that are close to bursting are triggered due to having too much juice pumped through them. I would like to make the note that I'm not trying to dash your suggestions, as obviously pictured by me being like, yeah, but what if I do shoot it? But I've tried. Alright. So my plan is, let's see if the game lets me loot. Let's see if it lets me find... Because my running assumption is that that is my next point of interest. That's... I'm not going to try to platform for anywhere new, because I think I actually have to go to an area I've already been. What the hell is this? Oh, this is where I've already been. Yeah, because this was the first one I actually connected and figured out. Oh! Like, that was the first place where this clicked. Yeah. And then this was smashed apart by the alien controllers. Shoot down. Come on. Oh shit! But wait. No, that's definitely intended to be... platformed around. Okay, that was intentional. That's intended to damage me and get me up here. My other guess is maybe I'm not even supposed to go to those... Okay, you're just talking. Okay, loading screen is always a good thing in a Source game. Woo. What am I? Okay. Sorry, I got a weird email and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh. Because I've been getting a handful of actually possibly interesting emails into getting actual, like, sponsorships for the stream, which, I mean, I'd prefer not to have to do sponsored shit, but hey, we all gotta pay the bills. I mean, I'm in no rush to pay the bills, but You know the feeling. Were they asking about my vehicle's extended warranty? No, they were trying to sell me suction vibrators. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Nah, they weren't trying to scam me. They were just trying to tell me sex toys. Which, I need to talk to someone from Twitch to actually know the 411 on that. Because I'm not against an adult sponsorship. But I'm also not gonna jump at one quite yet. Can I can. So they're not trying to scam, but they are trying to fuck me? Yeah. But yeah, then I realized it was just like, hey girl, get you some sex toys, and not, hey girl, help us sell other people some sex toys. But they sent it as one of those mark as important emails. So I'm like, wait a minute, this might be big. They let that dude from the Hunger Games get away with it on YouTube, and I hear their rules are usually stricter. The thing is, Twitch's rules are actually slightly stricter on shit like language and what lewd content is allowed. I will mark it as lewd content. Cause like, obviously, my brother and me, they get shit from like Extreme Restraints and Adam and Eve on occasion. But I also don't know where they broadcast it, aside from uploading shit to Spotify. And, like, podcasting apps that probably don't care as long as you're not actually hosting an erotic thing. My personal policy is, like, I am insanely sex positive. However, I don't know if Twitch, my employer, is. Gonna ignore that I saw through the world. Gonna just ignore it. Whoop. You know, PKA is sponsored by Blue Chew. What the hell is Blue Chew? Also, is Painkiller already still happening? Like, that's not a disparaging remark. That's just a Jesus Christ. Okay, here's the thing, though. Penis pills are absolutely... Like, I can advertise for keeps and hymns. But, like I can absolutely do that because that is technically health. Keep in mind, I am aware that health is in quotations, and they actually mean we're trying to get your dick hard with chemicals. I'll read that when I plug that in. If I had the personality stream, I would think I would reach out to a cigarette company who would sponsor me. I mean, I'd do a spot for Camel. if they can give me money for Camel cigarettes, to quote one of the fun rap songs that I like, you put some codeine on a Camel cigarette. Gonna head out. Good luck. Stay safe, XCOM. But yeah, ultimately, like, I am aware that Twitch is only really as cool with me as I am allowed on the platform. That wasn't a sentence, but you get what I mean. Shit. Like, realistically, I am trying to make money while still staying in the good graces of the thing that lets me make money. Okay, I think I know what the game wants me to do. Like, I have one current sponsorship offer, but the only thing I'm a bit worried about is the fact that they pay in commission. And they don't pay me in... You know what I mean? Like, I am paid as many products as I push with my code. And it's like, I don't know if I have the audience to actually sustain that. And it's like, I'm not gonna give company names, obviously. I think that is uncouth to talk about a company by name before they actually start supporting, because in my eyes that is free advertising. So I'll say the company that's talking to me is basically G Fuel. Note, what I post in the Discord is not when I'm doing professional work. So whatever's posted in the Discord, that's off hours, or that's off the books. I can say whatever. I just also like to keep Twitch's weird policies on, like, hey, if you're linking to a Discord server. I didn't even know there was Discord. Yeah, it's linked below wherever you're watching this. It's very poggers. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. What? Why was I moving? I wasn't pressing W. Fuck off. But yeah, no, if I'm on the Discord that great sponsorship instead, where instead of money they send you a real alligator, I could crowdfund that. I could shill a real alligator. Oh, god damn it. Damn it. I am a fool. Why? Why do I start moving right out the gate? I wasn't pressing W, you fuck. no, realistically, the goal of a sponsorship for me is like, okay, well, what do I do? And if the answer is just, oh, you shill our product, and it's like, and I get paid how? Oh, per purchase, I get how much? Oh. I have 90 people following me. Not even half of them watch. This sounds like free advertising where I never get paid. I joke, of course, but like, goddamn. Whoop, there we are. That's what I was wanting to do. I don't know. But real shit with that. If I get a sponsorship deal, that isn't like, hey, play our video game on stream, I will consult the Discord being like, hey, this company's willing to pay me. How you guys feel about that? And most of you were like, yeah, get that cheddar. Which I understand. Yeah, nah. And I'm in full support of trying to just get a hustle going. But I don't know if I can get a hustle going with some of it. Oh. Oh, I'm a genius. Ooh. I ain't scared. Ain't scared, ain't scared. Huh. Oh. Oh, I can... This area has a really bad mouthfeel. Very Doom 1. As a wise man once said, fuck bitches, get money. Yeah, but again, it's one of those things where it's like, the money I would get is technically from you guys buying through them, saying I sent you. So I don't know, I feel like a bit of input from the people that actually consistently get shit done around here is more important than my gut feeling of, yeah, but fuck it, money. Also officially be an influencer in the event that I do that shit. I'll influence people to buy G Fuel, but not G Fuel. Now, the good news is, the people who run it actually seem very nice. So, like, the people that are very nice are more likely to get, hey, they are more likely to get me to want to work with them. There we are. I was wondering why there was like a sudden wafting of something from outside coming into my room, and it's like, oh right, I left my window open because it was getting stuffy in here. Right. I was like panicking because I'm like, gas leak? I mean, probably not, but I'm always worried about gas leak. What? Hello. There was a gas leak in my middle school once and we all got to go home. It was awesome. My first encounter with terrorism was 2006 when our local elementary school that I was going to got a big bomb threat. They never found out who did it, but they did find an unarmed bomb. So, like, that was a real threat. Or at least it was a real threat in theory. It's kind of empty when you don't arm the thing. I just remember it being very weird. I want to say it was 2006, but I could also be wrong. I was of the age where I'm allowed to remember things, but that could be anything. Okay. I'm excited to see if this is the real answer. Yeah, they were really good at Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike would have been out by then, so yeah. God, I really like Counter-Strike. To Valve's credit, I like TF2 more. But Counter-Strike stays really solid and doesn't actually have the same bot problems that TF2 does every single year. There we are. How do I get up? Oh, that feels weird. But it is source. So that's a very source solution. That happened in my elementary school in like 2009, except they didn't find a real bomb. They found a letter in one of the bathrooms, and it might have been a dumb kid. Too young to really know, because I would have been in like second grade-ish. I just remember them for real finding a bomb, and didn't go off. Everyone was safe. We got to take the day off. Or correction, we got to take half a day off. Because a bomb. I don't know, sometimes it works. This is really intimidating. Woo! Okay. Why am I being pinged? Alright. Uncomfortable fact. There is a point during human cremation where it is technically safe to eat that human meat. That's your uncomfortable fact for the day. I mean, in all fairness, the take of the 9/11 memorial should be terrorism kinda sucks. But also the takeaway from 9/11 as a thing should be, when terrorists a month ahead tell you that they are going to drive planes into buildings, maybe take them seriously. Reminder, we were warned. And note, before someone comes into it, no, I don't think it was an inside job. That would be stupid. I think it was purposeful negligence, but I don't think it was a quote-unquote inside job. Hi, Yuffie. They also clearly did it outside. Yeah. Can I just... No. I thought the game was like, yeah, go over the force field, fuck it. Jump, Mario, jump. Whoop. Okay. Conspiracy theories are honestly fun to think about, but like, hoo boy, if you jump into that rabbit hole of any conspiracy theory, you are subject to a lot of brain rot. It is weird. That felt like the path, too. Oh! No, I'm an idiot. This is the path. Wait. No, this is the path. Some conspiracy theories are fun, but 99% of them are just like, trust me, these guys control everything, and the chimpanzees told me last time I was at school. Shit. Okay, it worked. It's fine. Well, it's like, there is a shadow government idea is dumb. And I don't think it is a specific group, but I do think there are some people that might have a bit more say in the goings-on in some first world countries. If it lines up with any actual conspiracy, however, that is a coincidence. I think they're called rich people and they just do some obvious shit. Yeah. But at the same time, if you say rich people control the world, some people will go like, is that code for these people? And I'm like walking around the actual groups they talk about because it is one of 3 groups that conspiracy theories always circle around to. Honestly, conspiracy theories are like a perfect subject when I'm playing something like Black Mesa, huh? Hi, Yuffie. Hello. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Yuffie? You better not have. 2 seconds. A, it wasn't pee. B, wasn't anything. C, smelled like shit in the room. And I think that's just the outside smelling bad. And D, that is nowhere closer to her vomit meow. It's nowhere near loud enough. It was very quiet. Yes, that's how you know it's not. Ooh. I think I understand. Quiet as in far from my mic. Yes, but no, you would know. You would know, even if she was, like, 7 feet away, if it was her vomit meow. Like, I hate to get into, like, the reality of pet ownership, but you become intimately familiar with, okay, what is the sound of my animal about to expel anything? Yuffie just has a very whiny meow. So does her brother. Yeah, that smell is definitely coming from outside. I might close my window. I might close my window and, like, start my fan up and maybe see if we have any incense. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, that's what this is for. Because this has good level design. But yeah, now if you are a pet owner, you should get used to the sound of your animal about to have to use the bathroom on the floor, about to puke, about to any medical emergency. Even if your animal has a very whiny voice, you should still consider the differences between their meows. That was her I want attention meow. Okay, so the answer on that was yes, I do actually. I do actually have enough room to... But no, that's... I'm just saving time at this point. Oh shit. Now, the positive thing about having parents who own a shelter, or having a parent that owns a shelter, if there was anything wrong with Yuffie, I would be able to get her to a vet no problem and say, yeah, she's totally part of the shelter, don't worry about it. The guy who runs the vet office knows what's up. He just doesn't care. Like, the only thing I have any worry about being able to do with Yuffie is, like, my only concern would be food. What? What? Huh? Alright, what next? Fuck. 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 That's what happens when you choke. Also, to answer an earlier question, I'm pretty sure to memory, uncooked human meat is actually straight up bad for you. Although I think you are right, if I remember correctly, brain is the worst of it. Okay. In general, it's all bad for me. Yeah, like, it is not safe meat, but it is, in theory, acceptable, I guess. Shit! It can sustain... Yeah. So, it can sustain you for, like, survival situation. Like, I am in the middle of the woods, my friend just died, my phone is dead / can't get a signal. I don't know where I am. That shit. It can really only sustain you for that shit. But if you continue eating, it is bad. Whoop. Tell all my friends it's 100% okay if they have to eat me all the time unprompted. I mean, I personally think if anyone is in the woods with me and I die and they need it, I'm sorry, what am I to do? Let you die? What the fuck killed me? Yeah, it's the same, it's the same idea of me being a registered organ donor. Although, I found out some shit, and I might retract that. I've been told, apparently, that can stop you from getting some medical treatments. Yeah. I did when I was 17. But I also know, to my knowledge, I can back out. Every single time. Oh, fuck. So how am I supposed to... Yeah, here's the thing about your dad's job, though. If you want to be an organ donor, put that in your will. Honestly, I don't think I have any use for a will. There is nothing that I have that I will... I don't think there's anyone I can pass anything on to. I don't think, anyways. Okay. Whoop. Again, I have been given every time I have to renew my license. Despite your final wishes as a person, I suppose that's useful? Again, I think I can back out. The plan is to do so when I get a real-ass driver's license. But you know how it be. Damn it, fuck, shit. Son of a bitch. Okay. Also, like, low-key, I don't know what use I'll be as a corpse. I don't know what I'll leave behind very well. Whoop. 2 kidneys, a heart, a liver, some lungs. Alright, so let's go down the list. The lungs are already shit. My family has a history of bad hearts anyways. Boy, I have no confidence on a liver. I would love to be part of a brain transplant, though. I would love to deliver this curse to someone else. Wouldn't a brain transplant be more of a full-body transplant for you? I mean, I guess. But I mean, like, hey, is there some good gray matter in here? Take it. Take it. Put it in a small robot. Put it in, like, there's a video that was going around, and I know it was, like, semi-clickbait, but I also know there was some truth to it, where, there was a rat brain in a tiny-ass robot, but it was only a bit of, like, tissue. It wasn't... People were clickbaiting it as, like, hey, here's this rat-controlled brain technology. And it's like, I knew it wasn't that, but it's like, yeah, put me in one of those. Put my brain in one of those. I want to see it happen. Rat-controlled brain technology is Pixar's Ratatouille. Yeah, no, but like, it was this tiny-ass robot, and it was like a little box on some wheels. And people were immediately like, that thing has so little actual brain in it. And I'm like, yeah. But what if I could be a fleet of tiny robots controlled by what little brain tissue I have left? I don't care how good it is, it would still be cool. Because as far as I was made aware, the technology was real, the headline was clickbait. That's the 411 that I got. Ooh. Also, it would be a horrific nightmare. And real shit, I kind of deserve that. I just went to deregister as an organ donor, then I realized I replaced my license with a fake one with Elvis on it. Whew. Yeah, I'll just do it next time I go to the BMV, honestly. Because, they don't seem to ask questions when you're like, hey, can I change this about my license / identification? They're just like, hey, would you like to be an organ donor? And I'm like, no. And they're like, okay. They'll ask, is this information correct? And you say no. Okay. That's what I assumed. Because they ask me, hey, it says you're an organ donor, is that legit? And I'll be like, no. What? I'll lose the cool little badge from my ID. But whatever, it means I have more rights. It also, in theory, fucks over any doctors who are like, ooh, organs. I don't know what voice that was, but I like it. Organs free, man. Feed me my coins, Gordon. Oh shit.
Warning.
Okay. I need a heal. I'm imagining these doctors all going, I didn't say ooh woo, I said ew. Which is different. Yeah, because you're supposed to, choke when you say it. Because it's like, ooh, as in, I'm in pain. Help. What? Ah. So I really like this part of Black Mesa, as compared to what I remember of Half-Life 1. This area has so much free radiation that you can just keep using the gluon gun, no problem. I do not recall that in the original. But it's like, hey, do you want to feel powerful? Are you tired of being nice? Whoa, Gordon. I am always powerful. I don't know about that. They're expecting you in the test chamber. Ah. Ooh, but what if I used this to get up here? No. Hold up. Yeah. Now oh fuck. I don't know how the game would want me to do it. Damn it. Because this feels incorrect. Also, we're healing. I don't know if you are. I don't know if you're all powerful. That sounds wrong. Just am? Don't know about that. I don't trust like that. I was gonna say, I'm gonna fucking scream. It's just like my favorite film, Silent Hill Revelations 3D. Shit. I found out. Holding shift, pressing space, and then going to press F5 was a very weird input. No, if we're talking about shit movies, we're getting the titles right. It's Revelations 3D, as it is Silent Hill Revelations in 3D. If it's gonna be shit, it's gotta be done right. 3D Revelations makes no sense. I do not believe you were forced to watch that movie. By whom? Whomstevent. Bullshit your mother. I might have to put in my vocabulary the phrase bullshit your mother. It's too useful. But what if? Hold on, what if this is the path? No. Yeah, but here's the thing. Those Resident Evil movies have an actual appeal outside of Resident Evil fans. Those Silent Hill movies are for no one. Am I crying or am I laughing? It's very hard to tell. I watched that movie on my own time and was told by everyone, even non-Silent Hill fans, that it was bad. And I still watched it, because I had to. It was my duty. And I watched it, and I'm still mad that that's one of the last pieces of media in this franchise that we have that isn't a crossover. Like, that Dead by Daylight crossover, it's really cool. Hoo boy. Wish it was a regular game. I also have none of the DLC for Dead by Daylight, but I have Dead by Daylight now, and the Payday 2 expansion that gave me, like, masks and shit. Which, that's probably one of the best crossovers for anything ever, because it makes absolute sense. Fuck. Where am I now? Okay. Oh, this is still a horrible mouth texture. How do we get out? Okay. Whew. Okay. Well, this has some implications that I don't like. You know, if I could say one thing that was weird about Black Mesa's version Zen, it's a lot less like Zen and a lot more like Hellraiser. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just a little weird. Every day I wonder if it was worth it to watch Silent Hill Revelations 3D. And the answer is gonna stay no. The answer is gonna stay no for a very long time. Because I don't like using the term bastardization often. Because I think there are better words to just use when I'm upset over something being wrong. But if there was ever a bastardization of Silent Hill, it would be Revelations 3D. More so than Homecoming. Because at the very least, Homecoming told its own story. It was bad, but it told it. Homecoming also had, like, all of the DNA to just be good. And then they're like, yeah, but what if Unreal 3 was the engine? And then it was the most Unreal 3 horror game I've ever seen. I didn't realize I've been going for 3.5 hours. That doesn't feel right. As in, that doesn't feel correct. That feels actually fine for a stream. Really? Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Alright, I see we speak the same language. Whoop. Yep, alright. Just because it had a story to tell doesn't mean it needs to tell it. Yes. But at the same time, there are other things in that series that, like, the story didn't need to be told because it had already been told before by the same series. Because I'm gonna be real. If we're gonna go with Silent Hill as, oh, but it's just an interdimensional purgatory, which it sometimes is, I want more than just, oh, Jesus Christ. Do you motherfuckers see that? But, like, I want a Silent Hill game that takes the trope of it being, like, weird, pan-dimensional purgatory, which I don't like that as the only telling of Silent Hill, and I hate when people put that as narrowly, this is the way it is, because it was only that way originally for one game. I want one where it's just like, no, the character knows what they did. They'll tell you. They'll admit to it, front and center. Pan-dimensional, it's bi-dimensional, fuck off. Oh. Next, you'll tell me pansexuality is a lie fueled to sell more kitchen equipment. Pansexual is actually, like, I don't mind that people use it. In fact, I used it for a time myself when I was figuring shit out. But it always felt weird to me because my first exposure to it was, to the phrase in isolation, was the rat apartments. Which, I mean, ignore that the rat apartments in the context, / rat utopia, / a million different permutations of the same experiment. In that series of experiments, pansexual just meant homosexual. As far as the scientist man that I can't remember his name was concerned. And it's like, I wonder if there's some truth there to the original usage of the phrase, or if he was just using it wrong. Because I'll buy either. Ah. Where is the sending? Yeah, you're thinking of the same experiment I was. But, like, it was a fascinating experiment to, like, read about and listen to a segment about from Frederick Knudsen. But I'm also acutely aware that, like where the term alpha, beta, omega comes from, / sigma now, I guess, it comes from a misunderstanding completely of how animal societies work. pansexuality is derived from a phrase used by Sigmund Freud to describe human sexuality as a varied whole. Okay. So you mean... So, pansexuality meaning all actually absolutely fits as a word/phrase that works. And the scientists behind the Rat Utopia /Rats of Nim /Rat Apartments was just using it clumsily. I wouldn't even say wrong, just clumsily. Huh. Oh. Oh, that's the most defeated noise I've made in a long time. Fuck. How do I get out of this? I'm assuming he's gonna try to break it. I think that, like, down to 12 frames drop was actually the first frame drop of the entire LP. It's also actually kind of weird to figure out that fucking Freud made the phrase pansexual. But I mean, I guess if you're getting into the sciences of sexuality, you're kind of bumping shoulders with him all the time, huh? Is this a boss fountain? Is this the way up to the island? The shock came out of understanding human sexuality, but also not. Well, honestly, Freud had some good ideas, but he was kind of bogged down by being fucked in the head. I also think the naming of the Oedipus complex is funny as fuck. Because, to memory, didn't Oedipus, like, claw his fucking eyes out after realizing he wanted to have sex with his mother? Oedipus didn't even know. Oh. Yeah, that adds some spice into things. Oh boy, that's the second frame drop. Glue-on gun. It is time. Oh, that is... Woo. Hit you with that trick again, Neutron. Oh wait, you can. Oedipus didn't even know she was his mom. He found out, and in tragic revelation that he fucked his mom, he clawed his eyes out. So yeah, he did claw his eyes out. I actually thought I was wrong on that one, and like misremembering it with another tragedy. But I love the one shitpost that's like, ah yes, I will call it the Oedipus complex. Oedipus, his eyes gone, the what? I got the achievement Premature Expulsion. This is a bit like the Half-Life 1 bit where you get the modified gravity gun and get to just go ham on Combine Overwatch. Which, I mean, I ain't complaining. I really like that segment. Alright, so there's a huge frame drop whenever that happens, but it's like for a second. God, this PC's a trooper. Because reminder, I was made aware of Black Mesa's Zen by it being called Hardware May Die. Goddamn hit me with frame blasts. Alright, let's keep going. Side note, double banger of a track. Yeah. Or, side note, absolute banger of a track. Absolutely. That's the weird part of Black Mesa for me. I don't like how much music they throw into this game, because Half-Life 1 to me is mostly like shooting in very quiet corridors with music that is very low. But this music is also all good. So, like, I don't want to be negative about it. I was under attack for a split second. How much higher do we got? This feels like a speedrun killer. Which, I mean, whatever, but... like, goddamn does it feel like one. I remember the Dead Space 1 airlock being a huge one. I think we're at Nyland's territory. Feels like it, at least. Huh. Cool. Oh! Oh. Work. Huh. Alright, yeah, tiny boss fountain with some lore implications. Don't like that. Don't like that. Yeah, like, this is the sort of soundscape I know Half-Life 1 for. Kinda quiet, kinda lonely. Trust no one but your fists. I'm just gonna let this breathe. Half-Life is ominous with sudden music cues. Black Mesa feels like Gordon having the dreams of his initial events, and the music is his emotions. Yeah, okay. I can feel it. It's honestly, as I consider, a lot more in tune with, it's a lot more in tune with 2. So I don't... Yep. Alright, we're officially at Nyland. I like his design. Oh, we'll actually get to see what he's saying, because he always talked during the original boss fight. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. This boss fight has definitely been recontextualized a bit. Maybe the Tau cannon is better for this. Yeah, this will tell me. Nope, it's just a tiny boss fountain. Oh. Okay. So no, not what I originally thought, but... Same boat, give or take. Why can't you just... Ah! That's a different solution. Secretly, this is how people want FF14 to end. Destroying a bunch of Aetherite? Use some weird mechanist shit? Didn't the original also have crystals you needed to destroy? It did. You had to destroy crystals vaguely around here, here, and up there. I remember the crystals being more... weird. I'll use the word weird, despite that being a very bad descriptor. Oh, he's launching shit from the surface at me. Or from my world at me. That's really cool. I really like this recontextualization. I just can't begin to assume what I'm supposed to do. Just gonna recharge that a little bit. Oh? Okay, that's not what I assumed, but I am glad to be wrong. Because the way I was wrong actually makes this boss fight way better. Cook the baby, cook the baby. Cook it, cook it. Nah, think again, babe. Ah. This is definitely a better fight than the original, though. Like, you're not having to do fucking acrobatics to actually fight. You're just having to actually straightforward deal with the Nylon. Ooh. I can also absolutely see why it took this long to get Zen into the game. say, you know what, we're dealing with head scans. In all fairness, you're doing this shit in a remake of a game from '98. Yeah, his head always did that. What's the way to make this battle harder? There's no way that there's not a mod to make that into the Lego Yoda death scream. There were buttons on the blue plants pressing all three.
Gordon Freeman in the flesh.
There were buttons on the blue plants
suit.
pressing all three. It brings 3 gun arcs.
You of your weapons. Most of them were government property. As for the suit, I think you've earned it.
Oh!
The border world.
So that's just his Half-Life 2 model, but that still looks really good. There's probably a mod to make that his Half-Life Alyx model.
Thanks to you. Quite a nasty piece of work you managed over there. I am impressed.
Also, to my knowledge, that is the G-Man.
That's why I'm here.
He does a lot of
Mr.
shit
Freeman.
for just fan projects and shit.
I have recommended your services to my employers. And they have authorized me to offer you a job. They agree with me that you have limitless potential.
Ooh, that's good! Oh,
You've
sorry, I
proved
shouldn't have.
yourself a decisive man, so I don't expect you'll have any trouble deciding what to do.
Okay.
If you're interested, just step into the portal.
It's not the
I
original.
will take that as a yes. Otherwise, well,
Never mind.
I can offer you a battle you have no chance of winning.
I need to see
Rather
what
an
that looks like.
anticlimax after what you've just survived.
I actually need to see what the
Time
quote-unquote
to choose.
battle you have no chance of doing, or you have no chance of winning is.
It's
mean-
time to choose.
To my knowledge, if it's the same guy who did the guards in this game, that is still accurate
Well,
to
It
how...
looks like we won't be working together. No regrets, Mr. Freeman.
It would still be accurate to how Half-Life 1 was made. I have to see what this battle I have no chance of winning is. I really do. I need to know. Alright, that is a 10 times better presentation of the battle you have no chance of winning in the original Half-Life. Subject declined offer of employment. So, we're gonna do the real ending.
Rather an anticlimax after what you've just survived.
Yeah, he did this is a good G-Man. For a fan project with a fan doing the voice, much better.
Wisely done, Mr. Freeman. I will see you up ahead.
So that's Black Mesa. We're gonna let these credits roll. Unless they're, like, super long, but they probably aren't, honestly. I don't know, that was good. That was really good. I'm actually really glad that I could stream it in the first place. My old PC did not want to play nice with this. It would crash when the Hound Eye would spawn on the bridge in the chapter right before Office Complex, And when the Vortigons start spawning in Office Complex, it would also start blue screening. Which, that was mostly my hard drive, I found. But I still, at that point, once you have to upgrade your hard drive that you store your OS on, you're better off with a new PC. So we have a new PC, and it's really good, actually. Like, obviously, it's better than something that would have been in vogue in 2010, but still. Is there any names I know? I know a lot of indie voice actors. No. No, I don't. I really like this track. Kevin Sisk did the guards and G-Man, and I think he said explosion noises. So he probably also did Foley work then. That's fair. Foley work is fun. If you have to get into any sound design job, Foley work is amazing. It is so much fun. That's like making the explosion noises, your door creaks, the sound that it makes when you pump a shotgun, the sounds of your reloads, gunshots. Like, I absolutely loved doing Foley work when I could for the one project I was on that I did it. I did a lot of door creaks. There was over 100 door creaks, just in case. I'll probably still be in the credits for that pilot when it comes out. I don't know, though, because they didn't decide on a title when I was still on that gig. I don't know, that's a damn fine game. And, like, relatively bug-free. I don't think I encountered a single real bug. Like, I don't think anything gated progress. The closest thing that I can assume was a bug was when I, like, went through a vent in Zen and clipped through the world a bit. Like, I was able to see under the vent. But that's not the same. But yay! That's a good-ass game. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. Probably a one-off or two. Maybe some, almost forgot, there's special endings for carrying items to the end. You should look them up on YouTube. Are there achievements for getting those? Because I might go back and get them. But also, hey, if you have any curiosity on this game, there are so many mods for this game. Like, we've got Hostiles in extended or standard length, improved Zen, people making old-ass things as they used to be, making the hazard course. Oh, shit. I'm not showing this properly. Let me actually check something. Definitely waiting for a sale to come around to get it. Looks like a great fan-made remake. It is. It absolutely is. It's one of the best things I've ever touched. As far as, like, Half-Life goes, anyways. Like, if you need a game to play that reminds you of the good old days of PC shooters, this is that. This is that, because it is just a shooter from the good old days, but made now. And I know that the good old days is technically like Quake and Doom and Blood, but shush. Half-Life fits. But, like, yeah, nah. This is where I'm gonna end things off, though. If you enjoyed that and you stuck around, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. If you want to support the channel, there are links wherever you're watching this below to things like the Streamlabs donation link and the community Discord. There, if you're on Twitch, there's also bits and subscriptions. Don't feel pressured to donate, but I appreciate anything I can get. Again, I don't really have anything for now. It's one of those things. I'll see what I can pull out my ass. But my big things need some prep. I could probably do some super hot or something. I don't know. But I got nothing else for now. So, yeah, thank you. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you.